Hey guys, good morning. Ship Elite reporting in. Messed up schedule when you wake up just before 5 a.m. Gonna do I think about a short stream. I don't know, 3 to 4, maybe 5 hours. I'm gonna get some burek, take a walk and get some burek. Hey, home run. I'm planning 2 streams today, one in the morning and one when I get back. I'm gonna put lots of hours to this campaign, hoping to finish it before the patch next week. Hey, Pradik. Yoo-hoo! 6 in the morning stream, that doesn't happen very often. Usually tend to not stream between 4 and noon. In the early hours. Okay. Hey, keep count. We're continuing the conquest here, killing all these enemies here. We are in a realm, and I think like once there's nobody to fight, I don't think we're gonna go east. The campaign will speed up quite a bit, for like probably a fast finish. Well, then the Nurgle continues. The campaign definitely feels slow, but I'm liking it. I'm liking it. The only thing you know I don't like it's you know it's not more empires. I feel like that's the only thing I don't like about this campaign. There's that feeling. Didn't attack us here, huh? We lost the PS last time, but we got huge benefits from it. We could have just kept it on a Q for 10% more movement, but it's not critical with cultists providing movement. I'm very excited project for Immortal Empires. I've been missing dwarves and the Empire more than missing I don't know, some food I'm not supposed to be eating, you know.
Dissolve.
I have not been playing one of my favorite factions from Mortal Empires in the longest time since Warhammer 2 got released. It's crazy, right? It's been nearly 5 years, 4.5 years of Warhammer 2, and this is the longest time now that we actually played the Warhammer series without playing one of the my favorite factions. Got a thick Nurgle army here. I got 2 great unclean ones. We are addicted. It's just part of life, overlooked, part of life. You know, when you're doing something for so long, you're gonna miss it. You know? For, you know, not just for the good stuff, you know, it's like just become a part of you. Three months now, boys, this game's been released. 3 months.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey, Magus, thank you for your support. So we had 3 months of Warhammer 3 and still no Emperor, no Dwarves. That's the longest time I think we play this game without Emperor Dwarves, think. Might be. Maybe they can destroy Nurglings. When you enter the Chaos Realms after the second round of Rifts, they do get to get better armies. But what they're lacking, even with the quality units, they're lacking experience. You can see only rank 1 Lord, and army as a whole has no experience, you know. 2-3 ranks in each unit goes a long way. Goes a long way, because the units get quite a bit of bonuses added when there's a large army. So This is basically a battle where we are the legendary AI and they're just turn 1 pleb. So it's pretty, you know, one-sided, but they still do magic, so they'll do some damage. It's kind of bizarre they haven't given the enemies experience over time, like, I don't know, rank every 20 turns or rank every 30 turns. I think a system like this would make a lot of sense. Especially to the armies that respawn, like generic armies in the Realm of Chaos. Like, this would be the right way to increase difficulty, you know, and not just, you know, questionable way.
Praise the Fly Lord!
The best Nurgle units that we can face are Soul Grinders, because they got a pretty good range dog. Knackered against a lot of things, but against infantry is pretty good. Try to get close so we can shoot. I think giving a 1 or 2 volleys from Exalt Plague Bears is a lot of damage in an encounter like this.
Gather around, children. Going. It is done.
We can get some damage into that Green Unclean one.
Infestation above!
You can see the Exalt Plague Bears do okay damage. That unit has a lot of health.
Your father's blessing!
The lower are some initial shock with the tug debuffs.
My experiment succeeds. Rot, bad. Rot. Fester. Pass.
This thing is getting shot by something.
Taliban of Nurgle. Bring Nurgle's rot. A new brew.
Let's heal the flank here, they're taking a lot of damage.
Superior position.
Go for a really big heal.
So I go! Grandfather embraces me!
Yes. The lava.
All this unit's gonna get massive heal, absolutely huge. The range on the Exalt Plague Bearers is very good against these Great Demons. Almost like a counter on our army. Let's make sure these guys are debuffed. Don't have this upgrade, it's a little bit coster, but there's unlimited power here.
Infection is inevitable.
Cleanliness is blasphemy!
The Pox Father. Rot. Power. Tugath, Plague Weaver.
These Nurgle armies in the realm of Nurgle are very nice for the economy. It's beautiful.
Nurgle's command.
Taking a little not damage here, considering the enemy army is magic. Little not damage. They don't have the attack. And we have powerful magic. Little armies depend on the wizards, same as the vampires. Need a good lord wizard and a good hero wizard. It's critical to their strategy. Hey Rick, bro. And the AI will still is really behind on using this wall, especially when they only have rank 1 lords. One way that you could buff AI wizards is if you could give them bound spells. All the spells always unlocked in bound spells. So probably gonna be would be a nice buff to the AI wizards, because the AI wizards could be scary even with random spells. Sometimes, you know, this can be a huge difference, you know, get you out of that comfort zone when you get struck by powerful magic. As you can see, 5600 favor from the battle loot, because it's a higher tier army, and we can offer a tribute for another 3500. So that's over 9000 just for this battle. That's a lot. There's no replenishment here. It seems like it's bugged for some reason. And this one is very inconsistent. I would say this one needs fixing. Preacher of Decay. All mankind, be they the richest noble or the poorest peasant, are susceptible to grandfather's melodious caresses, and he loves each and every one with equal measure. So there's a follower for recruit experience. Faction-wide Plague Bearer experience. Interesting. This has no value to us because we get recruit rank 9 units, but this is a nice one. The criteria is not easy to trigger though. It's a nice follower, but tough to unlock. And how the Nurgle Renown and Fear works, currently it's useless to us. Because we can summon rank 9 units. Yeah, I like this, but it's a tough unlock. For bloodshed. I would like that we're actually replenishing this area. Because, you know, Nurgle picking up these things, it seems to be useless. I think when Nurgle enters the landmark locations, it should get replenishment, you know, over time or something as the buff. Not minus attrition. Or sell replenishment buff, you know what I'm saying?
Demand haste. Hold my
Yeah. This Plague-ridden Falpos is currently unlocked all the good stuff. Now we're just basically making him tougher in melee. Because the army is using Plague Bears as the core. I prefer Palanquin. With a slightly faster army, like one of the cheaper armies that uses Nurglings instead of Plague Bears, or fly all the way. Palanquin can only keep up with Plague Bears. If you don't use Plague Bears in the armies, this is a kind of useless mount. Since the Nurglings have 37 speed.
most satisfactory.
This is a nice thing that these two are actually both have use. I really dislike when I see a character have multiple mount options, and you know, it feels like most of the time it's just there for the AI to screw a skill point, and not for nothing else. Well, this is just like a nice two combo here. They both have it's a difference. They both have their pros and cons, right? While the Roadfly is overall better, the Palanquin has its uses. This guy also has a brass cleaver, very nice buff for the plague bears. We should always have this guy next to at least 2 plague bears. We don't really want to use 2 cults in the army. I'm currently leveling the second one, that's why they're second in the army. Second one is disciplined. I do want to have a little more attack on the army. Plague here is a generic one. We'll consider sparing a plague. I think we have to actually get 5,000 infections for an achievement.
Perfect.
Parascrew is amazing for Nurgle, yes it is, yeah. So good you would want to have one in every army. Get a bloated carcass. Best stat for the Exalted Great Unclean one is missile resistance and ward save. Ward save and missile resistance.
This brings joy.
Should probably put him under siege here so we cause extra attrition here. They have them plagued and the follow-up is to cause more attrition. Well, this army doesn't need physical resistance, we're gonna go in a large battle. The plague could bounce though. Let's first see what is it about. A lot of Biggins. Biggins are stronger than Nurglings, but if Nurglings have extra physical resistance, Nurglings are gonna be tougher. We do have powerful magic here, so lots of infantry is not really a problem to us.
I'll make you rot.
It's not good to spread a plague here right now. It can bounce. So somebody asked me at the end of the last stream, you know, about this plague interactions between different plagues. It's one of the downsides of trying to use various effects of the plagues, especially if there are multiple plagues in the same region. And I feel like this downside should be a reason enough to be some kind of balancing, and and not a limitation to plague spreading. But the fact that the RNG between different plagues interacting with each other and the plagues are limited with spreading, it's a bad design. It should not be the fact that when you're putting multiple plagues in the area, the risk of them interacting with each other and limited spreads, it should not be both at the same time. There should be a kind of system where some kind of plague strength or power or duration, a stronger plague is already applied, or there should be like a factor of which plague is chosen and not just once, overriding the other in a system where there's a limited amount of plague spreading. One thing for sure is the 4 limit on plague spread is nonsense. It should be at least 7. So there's definitely an RNG this, and this is a situation where our army here currently do not have extra physical resistance from Nurgle's Rot. And you would think, let's put the Nurgle Rot in this army and it'll go our way. Well, it doesn't work like that. This plague can immediately spread here, especially with all technology increases plague chance. So in this situation here, it will be a risk to spread a new plague, because there's already a decent plague here, and we have a money plague on the army. So spreading a plague here would be too risky to be reliable enough. You just spread infections, you can't rely on it. Because we have seen things where when the plague bounce off each other, I've seen an army have one plague, and then gets a second plague, and the next turn goes back to the first plague. And duration from the plague from turn before is remembered on the first plague, even after the second plague is already in the first plague the second time. So some weird interactions, not enough explanations, should be better explained, and this mechanic should be also a little bit better regarding this. There should be, you know, you see all these symptoms, you should see all symptoms. One of these symptoms should be saying, instead of all this nonsense, half of this is nonsense, unusable nonsense, one of these symptoms should say that this plague cannot be overwritten by another plague. Now this would be a 5-head from developers, this would be a metagaming, this would be a good design, but no, they give some nonsense here. Nonsense, really. Half of this is nonsense that most times you're not going to even use or even considered. So one of these symptoms could be saying that this plague cannot be overwritten by another plague. One of the symptoms could be also saying this plague can spread unlimited times. Now that would be a 5-head from developers and design. A symptom, you have limited symptoms by the way, saying that this plague has no limiting amount of how much it can spread, and this plague cannot be overwritten by another plague. Now that would be amazing. Now that would be just some seriously good thinking. But it feels like one guy was doing this and another guy was, you know, putting hidden mechanics in the code, which kinda, you know, they don't work with each other. Just, I will give you a primary example. This is a plague that says +5 infections when plague is spread. Costs 50 infections. Which means you can spread this plague and then this plague can spread another 4 times. Best case scenario, you will get 25 infections back, but it costs 50. This is a confirmation that one guy was doing the symptoms, another guy was underhanding or sabotaging the main mechanic or the main system of the Nurgle. And they have no communication between each other. Somebody screwed up. So seeing stuff like this, knowing that there's a limit to the amount of spread, knowing that the symptoms, half of them are nonsense, there's another real symptoms that exist, like unlimited spread on the plagues, and another symptom that says this plagues cannot be overwritten by another plague. This is just, you know, bad design. It's a fun mechanic, but it can be so much more. Why I say it's a bad design? Because you're gonna be using 2 or 3 of them and nothing else. And the real stuff, the good stuff that would support this system, that would actually give it good mechanics and flavor or strategy, don't exist. It just doesn't exist. The real symptoms are missing. The symptoms we gotten are just all, I feel like, poor. Not much really put much thought into it. I feel like a third of them is just arbitrary. Doesn't add anything to the game.
Time to die.
Okay, where were we? We currently have 8 armies, so we can afford to keep this guy. So Rob Launcher is actually pretty nice. Should be used on a Lord or a Plague Ridden. On a Cultist if the Cultist has access to magic from elsewhere. What do we have here? Jin Lawson is great with Forbidden Rod. It's great with Forbidden Rod. Fuse this too. because the Forbidden Rod is causing spell damage. So you want to have resistances to it. It's not critical that you resist this damage, and characters do have more ways to regain health, but using Forbidden Rod, usually it's gonna be a wizard that's not gonna be really tanking most of the time. Sometimes they will tank. The Herald doesn't want to tank. But still you should try to reduce damage from it. Primarily with ward save and then with spell resistance. I've confirmed this work to be working, so spell resistance does low damage for Forbidden Rod. Forbidden Rod is a powerful item. You need armor. Keep this to for fusing. These are poor items. Crown Command has its uses, but I wish Crown Command had a buff for the character. Like another buff on top of the ability. It has its uses. While the Potion of Full Hardness is just a bad item. Our plan here is to take the whole of this area here. Make sure there are no enemies in the Empire, Kislev, Norska, Chaos Wastes. And then we're gonna border mountains and wastes here. And finish the campaign by, you know, just enter until we get victory screen. I do not expect to expand east. It will take too long to conquer the rest of the world. Conquer half the world, I think that's good enough. I feel like the domination campaign victory is way too extreme. Destroy the following factions, and it gives you a list of every single faction. It should say destroy 5 of these factions. And then you have 50 provinces. That's just extreme. There should be probably 25 provinces and 5 or 6 of these factions. That would be a good domination victory. This is basically map painting, not a domination victory. Both of these are kinda extreme because how the campaign works. Well, this one is fine, it's like feels like a normal campaign victory. Well, this is extreme. And the campaign doesn't really have a short campaign victory. Just have normal and extreme. And it's coming from somebody who, you know, likes long campaigns. Lord Rago says, have you seen any weapon called the Blight Reaper? Maybe. They retreated and it's a valiant defeat. There should be a factor where the size of your army and the size of the enemy army is the main, and I repeat, main balance of power factor in auto-resolve. It's just tedium. This is the army that defeated one of our low level armies, where we lost the personal sycophant. It's unfortunate, but really, no big deal. We were pushing Nurglings in that battle. We had no character abilities that supported the army against such quality enemy. But we nearly won. We just had the Locus, we would have won. This is the Locus. This is the healing Locus. And setting Nurglings like this, it's best to have some of them on flanks and some of them in the middle and not just go spread. So Brent Cook says, 3 kingdoms, top player count for Total War right now. Let me guess, there is a Total War sale on Three Kingdoms. For the first time, the highest discount in the game. That's how it usually goes with the strategy games. First big sale and a huge increase in players. Remember Civilization 6? People were reserved about the game, and then this game started going on crazy sales, like absolutely crazy discounts, like even 90%, and the player base has just skyrocketed. I would say 20% of people that give positive reviews is sometimes about the game price as well, not just about the game. I'm not saying Civilization 6 is a bad game, but price sometimes have a lot to do about you know, if people are gonna play it or give it a good review. What I mean is, if a game has a good price, I feel like there's a high chance you'll get a better review. In, for example, not getting any review at all. Yoo-hoo! Elden Ring and Japanese game not fall that suit. Well, if the Elden Ring was much cheaper, it would have had way more positive reviews. I'm pretty sure. So I think it would be the same. The guy has no magic attacks, they're actually doing okay damage on my guy. How is I'm taking so much consistent damage with 61 attack defense? Must have been charge bonus there. What I'm saying, Pratik, is I'm not saying the game would have a higher rating. I would say it would have more positive reviews. Rating might have been lower by a couple percent, but there'll be a lot of positive reviews. When people see 100,000 positive reviews, you know, it's a factor. You know, like some stuff on IMDb has high rating with 10,000 votes, and then when it gets 100,000 votes, it might have more positive reviews, but it's gonna have a low rating. But doesn't mean it's a bad thing. When there's a larger pool of people reviewing, I think the rating matters more, even if it's like 0.5 lower overall. I think people give more credit to a game that has 85% plus rating or 8.5 with over 10,000 reviews than one that has overwhelmingly positive 300. As in, you know, if a wide audience is giving it a green light, you know, it's a higher chance, you know, it's gonna be up for you and not just for a limited audience, the game. I promise you, Warhammer 3 won't be the last game in Total War Fantasy settings. That's guaranteed, really. Total War and Fantasy go really nice. It's gonna be hard to top Warhammer because Warhammer is some of the best fantasy worlds, universes for wars. I don't think they're ever gonna top Warhammer, but you never know. They might create another good game, but I don't think it's gonna top Warhammer. Warhammer made the Total War popular. Warhammer brought more players to Total War than ever exist in Total War, in my opinion. See, the greatswords when they rank 4 and 5, they actually do really well against Nurglings. But we didn't have the extra resistance here. Greatswords do counter Nurglings, but if the army is oiled, as in with characters, high rank, battle skills, the greatswords have no chance against Nurglings. Now, if they had a bright wizard in the army and cast the flaming sword of ruin, poor Nurglings. This ability here. This will destroy demons in melee or range. Plaguing this army.
The Fly Master.
Don't really care about spread corruption anymore.
Cultist of the flame.
I'm going to infect this army to get a little bit edge here.
This action does not have my consent.
Yeah, they could surprise mine Selma, that's why.
By Sigma, no.
This army is... this is what I'm talking about. This is a very good Nurgling army. It's gonna handle a lot of stuff. It's just gonna get countered by a quality army that has access to magic or numbers. I don't think Warhammer, Total War, Warhammer in general in games, multiplayer, can ever be esports content. Because one thing, if the players learn all the rules, all the interactions, the meta, and another thing is the audience to follow this. You always attract the audience that, you know, look this very interesting and you know, they're gonna, you know, watch it. But if, the wide audience will never understand enough for this to ever be a viable esport.
The Pox Lord.
In other words, it's too complicated for an esport.
Happy to move.
That's what I think.
all we face. The great gift of death.
Player base have to be massive, absolutely massive, to have enough audience to watch and understand the game. And this is not a multiplayer game, or this game's not a multiplayer. Even Warhammer is created for multiplayer. It'll just never work.
Hubert, flame, blood, and gods. Father Nurgle himself. Harbinger of rot. Great decay.
Well, Shogun 2 is probably the one that I played the multiplayer the most of Total Wars, and the variety is so poor in that game that multiplayer works. I mean, look at this. You see this? You know how many hundreds of hours you need to spend playing the game to just even understand this? Let alone learn all the names, interactions, how most of them are, you know, situationally used. Tens of thousands of hours. We're talking about multiplayer, Fred Band, not about single player. This is from multiplayer perspective. But of course, if game is fun and you enjoy it, you're going to learn it.
They will decay.
Praise the Earth, Father.
I am their ruin. Look back. Corrupt. Destroy. Kill.
To get proficiency in a game, you need repetition, right? And with repetition, you develop your skill and mastery of the game, right? You get expert at it. And for repetition to be worth it, the game has to be good. You will never learn anything without repetition.
Joyous destruction. Rot. Vesta. Pos. Pox.
Get on a horse. Good old rank.
Plague bearer. Champion. Despair. Decay.
These heroes are still low in this army. Be enough to kill him. They can't resist the damage. Yeah, Schmains. Spain's going great. Spreading grandfather's love across the world. At least the most of the world. I have no plans going east this campaign. You're debating on if I want to degen through the night playing PoE. Well, it's 6:42 AM here. It's morning here. I actually woke up like 2 hours ago. It's actually good. Ooh, Talents on Preservation. It's like one of the best items to find.
Plague Father.
I hold the one on Kuget. This guy can get it as well. And what about Cultist here?
The perfect plague is within reach.
It's 1091 right now. We have 74 settlements. We control a lot here. Everything green is owned by us. There's a couple of enemies around, but at this point its world is getting overrun by Nurgle's corruption. Nobody stands a chance. We are going to just take control of this area here. Let's make the mountains and deploy armies in a way where nobody is threatening us, and then we're just going to go slowly for a finish of the campaign. Goal is Forge of Souls campaign victory. We need to get 3 more souls and then defeat Belacor. So we're going to west here. Ox Fulcrum has the right plague. Should channel magic. It's actually a good thing if they're waiting for us at that settlement. The Legion of Chaos has 2 souls, yeah. Unlikely they'll get a soul this round, though. We did everything we could to stop them from that. We're not at war with them, but there's things you can do. We decided to go Nurgle, because Khorne might be picked by several factions. And we also sabotaged his area, cleared all the rifts. He's been defeated by Scarbrand, so it's unlikely he will get a soul this round.
The Fly Master. Father Nurgle.
Spread the rot. Plague Father's fetid blessings upon you.
They can retreat here, so they can drag the guards out of the settlement. This is a rank 9 army. What's our second skill here? Second skill is Filth Incarnate. Okay. For the big guy.
will spread Nurgle's love.
Crushing defeat. We need to also channel some magic with this army. Banner of Swiftness should probably go on the unclean one. We do have two exalted great unclean ones. One from we needed for the achievement, and one for from Confederation. It's probably better suited than a cultist. I won't use this guy to bonk the Singlantis. Well, the cultist is for tanking. Once they improve the auto resolve, I feel like we're going to be auto resolving at least 30% more. Hopefully not 50% more. Stuff like this, yes, should be auto resolved. This campaign probably had all the over extra 10 hours because of these battles. Nurglings OP, they're just very effective. One of the best units of this faction. We have massive territory, so we need a lot of armies, which means we need effective armies. If every army was quality, we would be bankrupt. We won't be able to build anything. Nurglings are very cheap, and that's what makes them very good. Nurglings are accessed with high experience. Multiple characters, especially Lord or rank 20, is enough to defeat most armies. Especially if you get the Plague for extra physical resistance. Only the hard counters to defeat them. Or a serious amount of numbers. And they cost a fraction of a Plague Bearer. So, it's gonna be the preferred unit of this faction. Even in Kuget's army, the Nurglings are the best unit. Because they're even stronger in his army.
Her father's child, marching.
We need to do a little bit more damage here, so potentially auto resolve follow-up. Its ability lowers defense and spreads around as well. This is a Miasma Pestilence, lowers attack of the enemies. It's a good one to upgrade. They'll lose attack. Charge penalty doesn't really do much. Can also lower their armor and damage as well. The armor debuff alone is very good for Nurgle. It makes sense, this is kind of like a core unit for this faction, because, you know, Nurgling's Nurgle, you know. The Sin of Corruption, nice AP damage, magic, and also causes poison. Kind of like a, in a way, better Pestilent Breath. Just a lot of Skin Lord Plague. Also Plague. how a unit looks like when it's debuffed by the Nurgle. Might get terrified here with the big guy here. We should get the big guy out of the area so we kill more. That army will get all terrified if this guy's here. Okay, we're just out of range of terror, okay. Trying to kill more here so I get a potential auto-resolve on a follow-up. Unlikely, but there's a chance. There's some time. The faster the enemy takes damage, the more leadership damage they take, and it's taking them, you know, harder to recover. So if you wanna use leadership as the main way to kill them, it's you have to do a lot of damage in a short time. Kill half the garrison might not be enough for a below medium casualties. If auto resolve doesn't kill too many units, we'll take it because we can just summon new units. Saves over 10 minutes. Unless we use double speed or triple speed.
Leave only. Decay.
Whistling has been destroyed. How many enemies do we have right now? We are at 21 wars, like constantly over 20 wars, no matter how many factions we destroy. At highest point we were at 30 wars, just Demons of Chaos in this campaign.
The fly.
And that's one of the reasons why we need more armies and effective armies. But I feel like the main reason, it's a combination of things, and why this works is because of PS. Because we actually had access to some serious experience, so we make the lower tier army work better. It's like a combination of things. This army has Filth Incarnate for one great unclean one.
A delightful addition to my arsenal.
So, this guy should get Banner of Swiftness. Banner of Swiftness goes well on these guys. Banner of Swiftness. You can see the Banner of Swiftness is on QGet.
Impossible.
Decay.
Much about that, huh? So much about that. Valiant defeat, huh? Almost like a lord means nothing here. A lord is already a serious problem for them. Three characters alone should probably be 50-50 against this. I feel like the Nurgling zero armor is the main reason, not just the arbitrary difficulty that makes this screwed. It's just another range units that have no armor. Physical resistance I don't think does anything in balance of power and out-resolve. Which is a problem with the out-resolve with the zero armor ghostly units. I mean, Kara Sim should have some serious experience by now, understanding, you know, that auto-resolve and balance of power is one of the most important things in Total War. And this needs to have some serious effort put into it. But they went with a lazy solution. Let's just make auto-resolve arbitrary, more difficult, arbitrary, and just more difficult the higher the game difficulty is. Doesn't matter if it's gonna add more tedium or if it's not gonna make any sense.
Father Nurgle himself.
An update in the late Warhammer 2 when they removed balance of power and they gave you the actual results. It was one of the best steps forward with auto-resolve. And now we are in Warhammer 3 and it's 2 steps backwards with increasing, you know, making auto-resolve punishing on hard difficulty, which makes no sense. Because one thing is auto-resolve should not be used on mass battles. Another thing is trivial, tedious battles, follow-up battles. It should always be one-sided, 99% in the players in the favor of whoever has the overwhelming advantage. And I feel like it should be exceptions if it's player as well, not the other way around, as in making it more, you know, punishing for the player just because it's the player.
Corruption is salvation. Her father's child marching.
Like I said, I stand by it since, you know, I posted what I think about Warhammer 3. Auto-resolve is by far the worst thing in this game. Anybody who's going to play this game is going to the same conclusion eventually. That's the thing that needs to be fixed before Immortal Empires.
Father to festering children. Despair.
Worshipper of disease.
I bring the blight.
Hey Jajangi, good morning. Good morning. I'll have 2 streams today. I'm going to the Burek restaurant for lunch today. Take a walk in to the Burek restaurant.
Praise the Fly Lord.
Then I'm gonna come back later to another stream. Should be in like a few hours when my brother wakes up. Lower the damage and armor.
Decay Lord cultist.
This guy is taking quite a bit of damage against the great swords.
Destruction.
Cleanliness is
Yeah, needs help here.
blasphemy.
I'll get more plague bearers. But what is this guy being killed by? I guess just surrounded. This was the big body to push them through.
Destruction. A fine idea.
This guy doesn't have enough leadership to fight surrounded cultists in this state with no items.
Lord of maggots. I am their ruin. Tear apart. Enemy die. Vile and ruin.
The Plague Lord's servants.
There's a halberdier here, so they do extra damage. Halberdier is pretty good against horses.
Disease is a bore.
Oh man, the game crushed thing. I think this is the second time on this battlefield. I'm not sure what is going on. That's the half the crashes were on this battlefield. That's the crash number 4. And let's get shit out to resolve and have the game also crash. So we replay the battles again. We'll note it down in the Great Book of Bugs about this one. Here, Cookie says, at the very same millisecond you said game crash, my Warhammer 2 crashed. Oh man. Spreading. The crushing. The crashes used to bother me really a lot in the past. Really a lot. But just part of the game nowadays. And before I started streaming, like, the crashes were the worst. It used to bother me a lot of the Vampires crashes, Archmagnets, but you know, just patience. Patience is like patience, understanding. You know, small in the company. They're working on it. It's a different battlefield. Different battlefield. I'm gonna note down the Great Book of Bugs. It's the second time it happened now. Game crashed 2 times so far in siege battles, both time Empire Vault City, but different layout. Around the time I used Summoned from Beyond. I was able to summon a unit of Plague Bearers.
Praise the Fly Lord! Corruption and destruction!
Source weak.
I've been told that the summoning unit is unstable in Warhammer 3. It causes crashes. This is twice it happened to us so far.
Greater demon of Nurgle. Spreading pus. Nurgle ascends. Record infects.
Got chilling Nurgle here.
Grandfather Nurgle's favorite. They will decay. Corrupt. Destroy.
The second crash was when they were summoned for a bit already.
Well done, children.
There's a bugs with terrain, and this could be causing the issues as well. There's a lot of bugs with terrain in this game.
The Festa Board! Plague ridden. Great decay.
And if you just see the my short videos on YouTube, early access game ones from Warhammer 3, just see those examples, and any of those reasons could cause a crash in the game. And also like 5 different cases as well. The game can have a dozen of those, which cause instabilities. Below the stream you have other videos playlist, you can check it there.
Putrid. Conqueror. One time. Rotters. Father to festering children. I'll destroy them! Rot and ruin! Rust and rot!
to get terrified here. They're flanked.
Wherever Nurgle asks.
Our father's sacred servant!
The Pox Lord! Play! Taliban!
Volume defeat. 3% of the army got killed.
A bastion of Nurgle's love.
The backland got secured. Now we have second half of Visland, Ochland, then we have the Middleland, Reichland, Wasteland.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
The Fly Master.
No.
Yes! Someone could use a plague arm. We have to stay one more turn here. We need more corruption and we need garrison.
Palt with pass.
And this is where we clear the Midlands military. This army could make a move there.
I am told you want to talk. How disappointing. I was restless for a fight.
These guys don't really like us. Bjorn is the only one that don't really like us. This guy's also the best Norse location here as well. The Wood Elves, huh?
Front to arrive.
Maybe we put them under siege.
I forbid this dance.
Get a couple units that are good against Nurglings.
How could I?
Several units actually. The garrisons should probably be too much for them, but they need to replenish first. I think we should ignore this part now and hit Midlands since they lost all the military at the moment.
Strongest.
Mindenheim is gonna be taken next turn. Oh, this is where the Alliance of Order is. Yeah. That's a very good one. The Skrak wasn't doing so great the full war for some reason.
The more.
We had good relations with him, huh? Because of the wars with the Empire. Been struggling in the corner.
The more is happy to receive you.
So 3K we get non-aggression. We don't have allies. We would have what? Minus 25? Would lose all of those 3 eventually. But if we get military access, it might be enough to be above 10. This is fine.
The rot meat.
Enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? Currently at minus 10 if we lose everything. It's gonna be a while for that. The rifts do pay for armies. All letters are hard counter to Nurglings, but we outnumber them. Anti-infantry and magic, but they also get countered by Nurglings at the same time. Blood letters with experience, result block letters. Ooh, those really destroy Nurglings. Experience makes blood letters very good. I think with experience, definitely the deadliest common demon. Blood letters. Overall, I think. Just when you look at the stats.
Threaten the star. Decompose.
Blood letters are basically just better great swords, Lord Drago. They will definitely start against some units. You know, every unit has some kind of weakness. Like Bloodless have no armor, and they rely on magic resistance. Meaning, Ice Guard counter them. All the Ice Guard can do shit against great swords. You have to keep in mind that rank 0 here. We got veteran units, so rank 7. And they're still doing pretty good here. If they had our experience, I think we would be able to win this battle. Not without some abilities. Like Locus. Locus is a good start. Don't want Herald to build up damage. Cultists on a horse is very good against blood letters. It's not on a horse yet. It would be nice for some magic, but we don't have anything available. Don't really care about Chaos Wars or Korn, they can't really kill the units fast enough. Don't have additional resistance here as well. That's a factor too. It's like without that plague for resistance, the Chaos Wars Corner are actually formidable for Nurglings. Our experience the Nurglings lose. But if we had the extra resistance, the Chaos Wars can do anything.
Grand decomposition. Cleanliness is blasphemy. The corrupt design. The putrid plan.
Following that attack, so they do less damage.
Grandfather directs me.
Be enough to rout them with extra healing. Arm loss yet. There we go. You can see the Chaos Warriors are giving Nurgle a very good fight. Just extra 5 ranks on the enemy army would have been enough to defeat us. Because, you know, our units are rank 8 or 9 and their units are rank 0. So a lot of difference in leadership, attack and defense, even more than they will get from difficulty. Eteric, what's new? Not much.
Poxmakers.
1.2 patch next week, that's the only thing new.
Good for destruction. Megaton! Move fist fast!
Hopefully they clear Gerbu box. Well, if they clear 3 entries would be nice. I'm not expecting more than that. I'll close this rift here.
Boyars bow to no.
It is treason to command me.
That's why we need some extra funds for emergencies.
Listen to grandfather. Join Rot Horde. Obey, Herald.
Clear this and then close the rift to get some money for this army. Still gonna be should be more than the army costs if we win both.
Cultist.
Kizel is almost destroyed.
My lord.
This province is we're building up. It's actually very good for money once it's up. The 4th slot province with good climate and has 2 resources. So we're building up about tier 3 for this faction.
I'll make you rot.
Do need to get a 1 settlement tier 3 so we can get the get the building against the rifts.
The Fly Master.
Better plague probably on that army next turn. $5,000 infections, huh?
Decay is love.
I spread on the other armies as well. Getting good money from battles. This turn here, it would be nice to get the stuff like this every turn. 75 settlements, turn 91. Just have to clear the empire here. Another faction, there's like 3 more factions here. Karakadr in Sylvania, Zubar, and then we hold the east and get the souls. So we'll get an army out.
Unwise.
I have too many armies. I'm gonna go above 8. I guess we need this one for the emergency so they don't take their settlement back.
Power than I.
But they'll pay for the army. And then with the follow up here, we profit. These guys have 2 settlements left. Kuget will come back here to finish them off. Destroying the Great Orthodoxy will lower diplomacy with all of the factions, demons and ogres. Should be stable enough with both at that point. We need to turn everybody against Kate at that point, I guess. He's taking attrition, nice. He came from the north. Still, I must still be replenishing. Orcs silly out, huh? We don't have extra resistance here. Too many big ones, I think. We need to get lucky with magic. The army is plagued. Those guys might be going after Scrog.
Father Nurgle. No mortal, no.
No mortal, no.
Father Nurgle. The joy of disease. Pestilent punishment awaits.
Nice, that actually worked what we spread on the other side.
Greasus only listens.
We all defeated one of their armies at the Ice Spewer.
A plague, Father. Most prudent. I'll
We might have just enough movement to encamp after this battle. At 51, that's over 50. That's a good battle for the Exalted Plague Bears to get more experience. This time we are actually going to try to shoot.
There is no endeavor more noble than the study of death. So, let us fight.
Praise the Fly Lord!
Gather around, children.
A Soul Grinder shooting. Ooh, 3 of them. Ooh, it's gonna be ugly. That's damage. Nurglings, tank that shit. Soul Grinders don't have a lot of armor though, so should be fine.
The Plague Horde stands together.
Shoot that Exalted.
Yes, over here. Nice.
Hold on, they're switching on the Soul Grinder. That those units can do shit here. Soul Grinder is very good to tank that. This is not an anti-large unit, it's anti-infantry. Most of those projectiles will miss.
Nurgle's pestilent blue master.
Let's go for a heal there.
Our father's sacred servant. Look I have faith.
Tugat, plague reaper. Tugat, plague reaper. Fox, plague, and us.
Some serious buffs here. Definitely want to shoot here.
My experiment succeeds. Unspeakable foxes. Despair. Decay. Decompose.
Corruption is salvation.
The perfect play.
We're getting Children of Nurgle buff going.
On the move.
That should be it.
One-eyed mortals. Tugat, plague reaper. Stomping.
Disease is a rule.
A new world. Very swell. The love of Nurgle.
Like they hold another 20 seconds for the buff.
Right decay. Not power. What? Plague, not us.
Man, it's still slow grinders, there might be.
For Nurgle.
Decay sends me on.
Tugat, plague.
These things the tier rate very slow.
Oh my god. You seen that shit?
Hey, Mercedes.
My experiment.
Well, the soul gunners did still most of the damage. Have superior melee support and magic. They just had some range. We're getting another update Warhammer 3 next week. 1.2 patch. Also have some new content with it. That one is over 11,000. I guess soul grinds are worth a lot.
Bring them to their knees. Krugath, a plague father.
Get the plunge there, right?
No time to tarry. A most satisfactory outcome.
Well, it's hey Frodo. It's a saying, you know. Here, you know, with live like a sheep. Go to sleep when it's get dark. You wake up when it's the moment you hear the cock or the the first ray of light. Wake up early, go to sleep early. That's the ship schedule. Currently on the ship schedule. Rooster, yeah, rooster. I was looking for that word. Farm life. I guess this is like a old thing back in days before electricity. You know, people would get the best use of light, and when it get dark, they would go to sleep. Two generations of my family before pretty much lived on a farm. Now we are city folk. I would not call it. It's sheep schedule. It's like it's makes a bit more sense if it's said in creation. More healthy. Internet is the #1 cause of insomnia in the world. Apparently. We call it chicken schedule in Romania. Go back with the chickens, yeah. As the chickens go. Yeah, my father used to say, you know, the chicks, you know, the young chickens, they are the chicks are already sleeping. Why are you still up? Kinda, you know, ship scheduled type of thing. Another thing, you know, with the ship schedule, Captain Morn is, you know, the regulars, normies. They live on a ship schedule.
Plague Weaver, triumphant. I'll make you rot. Raid bearer. The Fly Master. Nurgle's plague father. What's back?
Or ask Elich, what would you do if you woke in the middle of the night and a sheep was staring at you? I would probably just go back to sleep. This one is bogged down. They do bug sometimes for some reason.
March for Earthfather.
Another bug with Nurgle. Plague cultists summoned by Plague Cauldron sometimes lose the plague effects they are supposed to spread with their ability, ending up spreading nothing. Either cause got wounded and or multiple ones have been summoned. The game seems to forget their plague setting. Considering they cost 200 infections, it's a bad bug. Up to 200 infections.
Herald's pustules break open.
You can see here,
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
there's no plague. This is the second time it happened. I think in both cases they got wounded, and we had multiple active. It could be possible that we have multiple active and multiple got wounded, and one just forgets the plague.
Pestilence is a blessing.
So we'll complete this province. This is insanity. This is absolute insanity. 2 swordsmen, 3 spearmen kill over 340 Nurglings. This battle would have under 30 casualties. Even if dead. Million years this will not get over 30 casualties. That is broken. Broken.
I offer Nurgle's love.
I think this plague will bounce on us. Still need to go after that.
Plague Lord.
So I need to start chilling some magic. Be magic attackers, no wizard. Elder is also still acceptable. Just, you know, really bad to see that. Warrior priests do have magic attacks now. They forgot to give magic attacks to Archlectors. Why does the warrior priest have magic attacks but not the Archlector? They always had magic attacks? I don't think they always had magic attacks. A couple units did get magic attacks for some reason. The warrior priest has magic attacks but not Archlector. Oh, the Archlector had it as well. Was it added? Can anybody playing Warhammer 2 right now? Can you guys just double check? I don't think I remember this way. Do Archlectors and Warrior Priests have magic attacks in Warhammer 2? They should have magic attacks because they're using magic weapons. Neither have magic attacks in Warhammer 2. So that was a change. They should have it in Warhammer 2 as well. I guess they fixed it in Warhammer 3. Why do Battle Wizards don't have magic attacks though?
Corruption is salvation.
Father is repositioning.
Worshipper of disease, I spread pestilence. So I go. They are worm food. Her father's child marching.
Rot and ruin. Rust and rot. Putrid. Come here.
Alphorns have actually got pretty good damage on the Great Unclean One, but the Great Unclean One just have better stats along fight, 1-on-1. As for 900, whereas this 12,000 health just doesn't work. Great Unclean One, the Exalted Unclean One is good for dueling. It's also one of the Nurgle units that have the highest attack and damage.
Crush them! Throne of Eldest abhors! Plague-ridden! For despair gone! Joyous destruction! Blisters, fever, leaping swords! I'll destroy them! Good breath infuses me! Flame sword, ready! The Nurgle himself! By Nurgle's command! Grandfather Nurgle's favorite. Pull them apart! Nurgle's mightiest child! Greater demon of Nurgle!
Praise the Earth, Father.
Wherever Nurgle asks, they will decay!
Banner Swiftness makes it pretty fast for its size.
Decay, Lord Cultist.
Horned rotbag! Rots and ruin! Rust and rot!
The gods have abandoned us. Cleanliness is blasphemy.
Five percent of the army killed in battle, meanwhile crushing defeat. And you see, crushing defeat in auto resolve means like the enemy army has no chance to win. It's just the difficulty is making it in their favor, because the opposite ratio between the armies, as in they're overwhelmed by just your army alone. The balance of power puts it to the point where they win because of difficulty, so that's why it says heroic victory for them.
I shall earn Grandfather's love. The Fly Master! Father's here.
Okay, battle skills are done, campaign skills are done. Go for Arc and Conduit hard now. Because we have both characters in the army. Prefer stream over runs to visitations. It doesn't really matter which one you take here, really. In case of Reflect, stream will do more damage. This one has situational use if you want to clear a character.
This will bring Grandfather such joy. Plague.
Gonna get some water, boys. Oh, let's make a short break here. Okay. This auto-resolve looks like over 400 casualties. That's insane. Mr. Crazy Monkey says I completed my first Legend campaign as Gate this week. Congratulations. I think I'm going to take a break from this game and play Stellaris for the next while. Sounds good. I heard, was the Stellaris got an expansion recently? I saw those DLCs are getting more and more expensive from Paradox. Kevin Moon asks, did you see the game Toby was playing the other day, Hero Steel Lookalike? Yeah, I saw it. Looks interesting, wouldn't mind trying it out, but busy right now. What the low tier units are better match for Nurglings? Dryads probably one of the worst. Dryad, because they're armored and they get magic attacks. Nurglings don't have damage, they get countered by magic. Dryad probably comes to mind as the worst for Nurglings.
Death brings decay after all. The Fly Master. No time to rest.
Let's bring Nurgle's Rod here for duration and physical resistance.
Father's here. Father is here, children.
Yeah, what's next? The mountains. This is taking some time to build. Lich corruption is also going to take some time to go down.
Hunted one. Rota.
I think the basic garrison will be fine against the rebels, but because it's walled, they might besiege it, not attack immediately. The rebels don't go large. Don't go very large if the cell garrison is not large. What the hell? Look at this. Pink goo instead of water in these mountains. It's because of Slanesh corruption.
Megaton. Strongest Rottbearer. Die.
-10, -6.
March. Weeping. Feed. Fire. Good for destruction.
And this army still also has new characters.
Not blessing.
The control building here. How is a rot fly a siege attacker but not a plague drones? Shit, not even a Rodfly is a siege attacker, it's only the Lord on the Rodfly. The hell?
No. Interference will cost.
Looks like they merged the army here or defeated the Ogre army here. I think they might have actually defeated an Ogre army here. Taking a little bit too much damage.
My coupon awaits.
They're not at war with these guys. They're actually attack the Empire here. Wow. The Empire is getting overrun by demons, and a faction called Alliance of Order, a rogue army, attack the Empire because they're weakened. It looks like they're also an active rogue army. They got two armies as well.
Faster.
Impossible.
Best plague bearer.
Yeah, this guy's doing good damage to the army with assault units. This guy's getting reliable at doing those actions. Hey, Tarjvor.
I cannot.
Rotfly is a siege attacker, but not the unit. That's weird. That is really weird. Herald of Death on a Rotfly is a siege attacker, but the Rotflies and Plague Drones are not siege attackers. That is very strange.
Not possible.
Guys don't have us in range. I'm taking for a second plague here. I will drop you to tier 2. I think I'd rather keep him tier 3 so we immediately close the next rift. Tier 3 building is protection, so we just occupy it here. These guys do look like they might board attack this, but as long as they have resistance, should be fine.
I bow only before dragons.
Not many provinces left to conquer. The campaign will speed up in the last section of it for the victory screen. I don't intend to spread into the east. Just gonna manage what we have while waiting for the rifts. Army is a cultist, but I'm sending one from the Kislev. I don't know, number, there's no reason not to spread around. Sometimes I feel like I don't like it, but most of the times there's no reason. This unit's too tough for them. Hey, Farron.
Plague Father's chosen.
Come on. What the hell is going on with these battlefields lately? Why the hell is the game crashing today? Who crashed in a single day? Well, that's new. Time for Burak, it's too early. Early. So it's not summons, guys, it's something else. Could be, you know, just, I don't know what it is. Something with Empire Citizen Nurgle. We didn't use a summon this time. Playing as Nurgle, game crashed 3 times so far in Siege Battles. Siege Battles versus Empire. Every time Empire Vault City layout. There's 5 crashes now, huh? Let me see. Look at the Warhammer 3 crash report. 1 crash, 2 crash, 3, 4, 5. 5 crashes here. And today we had 2 and 3 in this campaign, huh? So today 2 and 1 was a few days ago. Wonder if C ever does anything with his files. It was Empire layout city every time. Could be a lot of reasons for it, but we played the game over 400 hours, and this seems to be happening just with Nurgle fighting the Empire. Pretty common. Starting the game.
of Nurgle. Spreading the star. Make calls. Putrefy! Will rot! Plague bearers! Kill! Decomposition!
It's gonna take a while to break the door. Some issue with attacking the door.
Carry men off blades! Ring! Decay! Plague bearers! Plague
You can see we send all of them to attack nearly at the same time. And some of them taking a little bit longer to deal damage to the door.
Herald of Nurgle!
Perfectly seen against the tower.
Plague Father's Sultan! Herald of Nurgle!
Seem effective enough.
Claim. Decomposition. Corrosion. Destroy. For decay. Attack. Decomposition. Points of
in the
Herald of Nurgle.
Nurglings are a core unit in every army we have except the main army, which is also the best army for Nurglings. You can make it a main unit in every army. I made the main army Plague Bearers because of survival battles. But Nurglings are better there as well. It's the main unit of this faction.
Herald of Nurgle. Herald of Nurgle. Yes! Burst! Rock Barrel!
Look at his sword. It's literally on fire. No flaming attacks, no magic attacks.
Walking rot. Take Golda!
Interference will cost you.
Both might add units to the armies next turn.
Strongest!
No big deal if this gun gets destroyed or put under pressure.
Best! Plague
Thing is still not out of the pool, huh?
Oh my
Hey,
god.
Bidon.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Nurgle asks! Faster! Filled with maggots!
Need voodoo here. This one needed voodoo as well. I keep forgetting to channel there. So now I should go help with wood elves.
Weeping fate. Poxmakers! Swords.
We'll be pushing without resistance here. The load is 37. Put a prediction for this one. We have no resistance plague. Pyrrhic victory, blue, red order. Well, Mulder's gone, yeah. What's it called? The Soul Grinder of Nurgle is kind of like a weapon team, Alex. He has a range attack that shoots 3 projectiles, explosion, magic against, very good against infantry. This has limited ammo. They went very wide here for some reason. There's no formation here. This is like some, I don't know, multiplayer skirmish or some shit.
Putrefy!
Go off their lord with our lord. Yeah, outnumber them, we should flank so we kill them a little bit faster.
Herald of Nurgle! Blade Father's Sultan! Decomposition! Decomposition! Follow Nurgle's side. Decomposition! Grandfather says, will rot.
Are making things work. These are high-rank Nurglings. We got all the Lord to carry. We also most of the time use the Resistance Plague, Nurgle's Rot. Battle skills help too. But also applying the right pressure on the battlefield helps a lot as well. Abilities on the Lords are very important. Locus, Blight Swarm, Magic. These Nurglings have 20 physical resistance, no battle skill, no plague, so they're a little bit worse. Once you add a battle skill and the plague, especially veteran battle skill, they're quite resilient. They're just gonna have low damage. The characters will help a lot. Or like 1-2 units, you know, of the damage dealers, like Pox Riders, Plague Drones, stuff like that. To get Nurglings to a high rank, battling is not gonna be enough. Battling is very little experience because you have to manual everything. You're going to get most of the experience from Renowned and Feared. Every lord will add 1 rank to the Nurglings, up to 9. They start to be quite noticeable after rank 5. They don't have enough leadership in low rank, so they're not going to work. As the lords win battle, Nurglings get higher experience, the leadership will be reliable, so they can go for a long fight. It's a combination of a lot of things, plus the base unit.
All die. All rot. Obey, Herald! Join!
This guy is made for the Plague Bears. So it doesn't have the nose-eating mutations, but it's fine. Plague Bears and Plague Drones.
Make Rotbearer stronger!
It's over 400 casualties. 400 casualties. This is just ridiculous. Like our physical resistance don't do anything. Hey, Kojak, good morning. So basically the easiest way to make Nurglings work is Nurgle's Rot recipe plague. That one should be on the army. Nurgling should be having experience, at least rank 4. And battle skills. The Lord should be rank 20, leading the army. As everything get higher, plus the 2 heroes, the army should be able to handle nearly anything. And it'll be very cheap. You can also make 1 or 2 units be whatever you choose for the second battle skill. Preferably fast units like Pox Riders or Plague Drones.
Slay them! Pox!
Looks like no Demons of Chaos gonna enter Rift this time. Nakari, Scarbrand, and the Demon Prince are all in this area. They didn't do pretty good damage to us, but we outnumbered them. These are hard counters to us, but we have them outnumbered.
Rancid footprints. Decomposition. Rosa. Flagon.
More children Nurgle. See, the pressure was high, but they all take a lot of damage. Most of it's damage here, and both actual damage and leadership damage, but they can keep it up. Once they get swarmed, they can't do damage anymore. It's been much worse if our units didn't have experience them like theirs. Rank 9 is huge here. Half of them probably would get banished with no experience. This part of the world, there's only one rift open here. We're not gonna go north though. I'm gonna set Toxfarter to clear this too. Black Father is still is busy for a few turns. This guy's not ideal for this army, but it's what we got.
Plague tool.
These are his heroes. Need to get them there. Tier 3 Krakadrak. Let's put me the anti-rift building. Building will also be here. It has actually enough time before the next trip, so I'll just get more income here. It's not much more because they don't control the whole province. This guy's gonna go close the other rift north. Yeah, Sleep Bear. Sleepy Saber.
I die before betraying Kislev.
Let's make sure he dies then.
March till we blister.
Yeah, make sure you're gonna get protection in every province so we don't have any extra rifts. I feel like by the time the 4th round of rift starts, they're gonna be only rifts are going to open close to Kugat. No rifts anywhere where it's green. We make sure we have protection everywhere. There's a big investment here. Hopefully they don't get a bunch of units in those two armies. This region, Waldenhof. That is very safe. This province can make a lot of money, so it's worth to keep upgrading. A lot, by a lot meaning 3000s. Literally need hundreds of thousands to keep up building everything.
Punishment awaits. Pox
Really that much left. It's not that much left. There's a couple settlements in this area here, 3 of them. There's a couple provinces here, about 3 of them, 4. And that's it. Just enter simulator until get all the souls and victory screen. Probably take over the whole world in less turns than get all the souls, but it will take 10 times more time. Hours. For the rest of it. We spread quite crazy. It's turn 92. We got 77 settlements. The only reason why I'm not making shit ton of money because I have a lot of armies. A lot. 9. It is a lot. They're all dirt cheap. This faction doesn't make a lot of money, a lot of favor, and the buildings are expensive. There's no reductions to construction costs either. There's limited opportunities to make big chunks of money with the Sec Plague. Don't go over tier 3 outside money provinces and try to have less armies, and that's how you get money. 2 armies, huh? It's pushing here, really. Not sure we can handle 2. He really wants to take this place. He's not even trying to besiege, just stocks it. At least no stone horns. Oh, there's a 1. Never mind. Well, the last one was very tough to win. This one, I'm not sure what's gonna happen. I think the last one was harder, but they have more units here, which might make them a little bit easier. Yes, technology gives them anti-large. I still like experience for this type of interactions, but this is nothing really special against our garrison. When they add this in the mix, I'm not sure. The 6 anti-large makes all the difference for the garrisons. It's not critical we keep this, but we're gonna have to fight gold for the rest of the campaign. Eventually there's gonna be an army in this area. So they're gonna, you know, piss off. We are clearing the other side of the map right now. We had nothing to worry about the Ogre Bulls and the Iron Fists. Those dual weapons are solid against our units. So we're getting attacked from all sides here. It's not good. Let's try to replicate this, the success of the last time. If they don't outnumber us on one side, the anti-large bonus is stronger, as we can clear them faster. Try to replicate the success. Let's see monument here. And we're going to put a tower here. Since there's a lot of them here. Some kind of has to go around. I kind of feel like it's pointless to build in this area here, because I might just switch to the right. Better to get a monument here, but we managed to get him on this one here last time. Where is that lord? I don't see him right now. I'm blind. He can hide. These guys might get a shot or two. Definitely gonna get a one shot. Have to relieve the pressure here. The longer the battle takes, the worse it is for them. When you get a monument, the more units on the monument the better, because they're gonna share damage, minimize casualties, maximize regeneration. It heals them 0.2 per second. Armored drones, but they're probably just gonna be a distraction. Selected all of them by mistake. I think I'm gonna build a monument here next. Grissa seems to be okay against our units. Seems to be ideal here. Wait a little bit though. A lot of shit on the left side. We'll slowly get on top of the monument. It's all about the monument in that grinder.
Brave bearer. Champion.
It does have magic attacks, which makes it awkward. Blow the reinforcements.
Any bang of Nurgle. Swords. Win.
This one can actually add up quite a bit of damage during the fight. Just stay close to the monument here. Towers will win. Not only with the monument thinking we can kill them faster, we're just gonna take more damage. Like I said, the longer the fight, the worse for them. Let's get more towers. More tower damage. Looks like they're too close to the tower to build a tower on. I didn't know the tower had the limit to build distance.
Taliban of Nurgle. For decay! Rot bearers! March!
This is close, the tower is not shooting. But we have monument. Monument is massive. Makes it almost one-sided in melee there. Towers will finish that. Let's go here.
Fly, Lord! Orders!
The distance between tower and here and tower and here, if we get it in a better same situation again, we should build a tower here first. Because they're gonna be closer to this tower than to this tower when it comes to a grinder. We have a plus 15% defense from the key building, which is a lot. And the stuff like this makes all the difference in a long fight. It's time to heal, reach the heal cap here. I'm just away from the monument here, not ideal. Just switch the side. Focus on the green. It's on meat. British hill cap on couple of units. Monument was big here. Easy win here. Even the Rotfly survived. It's the second time we repelled Greece's Goldtooth's faction on this settlement. What is schedule, Mr. Ship schedule. I woke up 5 AM. $33,000 damage on the Exalted Plague Bears.
Slay them!
Do garrison keep the ranks they get in no second defense? Yeah, units in garrisons get experience.
The Fly Master!
They're 93.
Father Nurgle!
Oh, nice! It spread the resistance plague. Cool, cool. I might be going for the wood elves.
Acceptable. Plague written. A plague, Father. Onward for Nurgle. I must test my contagion. I bring the plague gift. A wondrous day.
This time is gonna go for... Might go for Uskulani. The armies around these territories, but they're weaker than our garrison, so they don't know what to do. Just waiting around. The shame is we're just out of range of Karakadran.
Never.
Strongest rock. Our grandfather loves us. Blood.
Zydian armor. Roll with the Wind Rod. It's gonna be what, the bottleneck here. Looks like it's gonna be a Rift army here as well.
Tainted one. Join Rothord.
Hey, Means, good morning. Another corruption -3, so it's no longer at that point yet. Okay, Grimrock 9, yeah. Very powerful. They get extra 10 leadership, 7 attack, 7 defense. It's very strong. For Nurgle, it's global recruitment. There are summon units, and this gives +1 to it. So I get 9 round in fear to get rank 9 units. We had the personal sycophant, so we got easily 9 lords to round in fear in a short time. Turn-wise, at least.
I offer Nurgle's love.
Yeah, Nurgle summon units is global.
Father.
It's like a race dead, but global.
Father knows best. Magazine decides.
Nurgle doesn't have a source of bonus experience to troops, so it's round in fear for a whole faction. It's round in fear is the strongest skill in the game. For Nurgle, even more so. We have a couple more provinces to conquer, and then it's just enter simulator for victory screen. I'm not gonna be conquering the whole map. I'm doing further souls here. Was confirmed the next patch comes out next week? Yes. It's gonna be after Tuesday. I think they're gonna announce the day on Tuesday. It might be on Thursday or Friday. I'm expecting Thursday or Friday, so I want to finish this campaign until then. I'm gonna start probably Sabaton with the new campaign, Grand Cate, long stream. Yeah. I guess next week makes sense. If limit gets reached, we'll check out Trons Britannia. If I fall asleep, we're also going to check out Total War Attila.
Our father's sacred servants.
Greater demon of Nurgle.
In despair's name.
They got multiple mortars. One mortar. Mortars are deadly to Nurglings.
Harbinger of rot.
Is this a page where they fix the replenishment? No. That's, I think, in the last quarter of the year, I think. I'm still lacking a lot of skills. We have 2 streams planned today. I'm gonna go soon out, get some burek, take a walk. When I get back home, we'll do another stream. I'm not sure, but I guess we're gonna just play more Nurgle when I get back. I want to try to finish this campaign before the patch.
Grandfather Nurgle's favorite. Father is repositioning.
Elden Ring will continue. We'll put lots more hours into Elden Ring soon.
Corruption is salvation.
I'm getting hungry. I haven't eaten anything since yesterday.
Greater demon of Nurgle.
Yesterday around this time, I think. Yeah.
Moving.
Last thing I had, some eggs, pickled bell peppers, and tomatoes.
They will decay.
Stop them!
The point is ours. Harbinger of rot. Rot and ruin. Rust and rot. The Vesta pours.
Mortar's gonna build up too much damage. We ignored. I think it was moving. Why the moving mortar? What the hell is it? Yeah, I'm trying 5-6 days of walking. Close to an hour, sometimes above an hour.
Maggots. wherever Nurgle asks. Flame bearer.
What is up there?
I bring the blight.
Had that bowling and it started moving on for some reason. Now they're moving back. It's a little bit bizarre.
Nurgle's mightiest child.
Do you have a pre-planned path you take, or just walk randomly until you hit a timer? I have a couple different routes. Usually combine it with visiting the store, but it's usually some kind of a park on the route, or a lot of nature. Walking is way more interesting when you're having you know, Bluetooth Wi-Fi with you. Internet, you know, listening to you know, YouTube or something else. So I'm just listening to music or some other stuff. I'm walking.
I'm moving, children.
This is a year of health for me. Started diet, new diet at the start of the year. Lost some weight and now you know, gonna get out some physical activity. I mean, you gotta do physical activity for the brain, no matter what. But walking is very good for melting fat. Just can be, you know, boring if you're not listening to like some music, audiobook or company.
Leaving a bilious.
Worshipper of disease!
Korean Grill ASMR while walking. Yeah, I tried some ASMR while walking, but it's too relaxing. I noticed I started walking slower. Try to walk 4 to 5 kilometers per hour, closer to 5. Music better for that.
Nurgle infuses me.
Yeah, walking is best for melting fat, just very time consuming. But if you can't find an hour or two a day for your health, you're hopeless.
Cut them open!
I don't really get any tingles from ASMR. I find it still very relaxing. You know, you need a little lower stress too. Wait for 5 here before we use this. You're using fecundity, you wanna at least try to affect like 4 or 5 units. More the better.
I am their ruin.
Disease is a boon.
Characters are still getting skills here, so not much to do.
The cult of pestilence.
Kinda bizarre that I can miss.
They steal from beloved grandfather. Yes!
Not much left in the Empire, about 3 provinces, more or less.
A new
Campaign will speed up when we clear the Empire. Especially with most of the rifts closed with the protection buildings.
the Fly Master. I offer Nurgle's love. A delightful addition to my arsenal.
We build a lot of fortifications, the Empire.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
It's a large garrison here, they even have Raxford. The Raxguard, it's tough to kill with Nurglings. So who's your favorite SM artist, Sleep Saber? On YouTube. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Back-to-back sieges are a thing of the past. Zeitgeist, yeah, is really high quality. I'm not really into melee SMR, but that one is something else.
Nurgle's herald.
Annihilation!
My favorite, I think, it's Rapunzel ASMR. But I watch several. I mean, listen to several. Guys, any good sleep ASMR? Check Zeitgeist. Barik. Serious quality. You can type Zeitgeist ASMR sleep. There's a bunch of stuff. This guy doesn't have summons yet either, huh? 3 Rise Guard. If they put Rise Guard on one of the doors, we won't be able to get in. Rise Guard has too much armor for Nurglings. But we have options here to kill them. There's a lot of abilities on this character. This guy has Locus.
Throne of distraction. Bring tainted one.
Corruption and
That's 2 mortars, it's gonna be ugly. There's definitely gonna be at least close up here.
Rot bag.
Each mortar can do over 50,000 damage against our army.
Nurgle.
It's actually not a mortar, it's a cannon. It's actually a cannon. Okay, that's a little bit better. Have a very good single target damage here. Lots of power as well. Which city? This is Reichland. Mine settlement Reichland. We have finishing of the empire here. Should have put in the Plague Bear there. We do have Light Boil. That is too long to activate, but might do something with it. Yeah, too long to activate. A bit price for the damage, but still damage. This is too much for our side, I think. The Rise Guard is actually really good at defending the doors. I don't have this upgraded. Man, this thing is getting wrecked here. That was a lot of damage here. Should not get stuck on the ground with his mount. I think that guy's immortal yet.
The Count of Pestilence!
Swords ruling. There. Nurgle ascends.
Drop a heal here. Here comes a big one! Would be quite much more damage with the overcast. They're getting flanked, getting a leadership destroyed here because one of the Nurglings got ahead.
Footprints.
We clear this so we can get in. This guy has a lot of power because of Forbidden Road. Hey Gal, good morning.
Trail of plague-ridden ruin.
Still too much armor here. Oh, let's got a third one. Third one should break them here. This is excellent against bottlenecks.
Worshipper of disease!
You know this side here. There's two block barricades here.
Tell them, obey. Nurgle's herald, putrefy. Back again.
Let's go for a big locust here. Pile up all the Nurglings. Make a hill.
Grant decomposition!
Decompose. Make corpse. Nurgle, blessed.
Get through here. Too many knights. Yeah, very nice for bottlenecks. Beautiful. It's a very big hill. There's a cannon firing there. Right in my Nurglings. Mother.
Nurgle's rock. New position.
Look at that line of fire, huh? Right through the door, huh? Almost like they're ignoring the building here, huh? No, they actually is exactly now there. Snuggling's under heavy pressure. Let's go harass the artillery.
Decay sends me on.
Feather out. Close victory. And that cannon had a nice on fire this battle. Should probably use the first Black Bear there as well. We casted three explosions with Lord Nurgle. 1,000 damage, 600 damage. It's Uber Strike. Aldorf is next. So we have half of Reichland, then we have some Midland, some of the Wasteland, and the Witch's Wood. And this part of the map is secured. We can maintain some diplomacy with Skrag, but might not last. And some of the mountains here, and then enter. Survival battles. What are the Nurglings? Added a basic unit for this faction. It's because of all the stuff we have for them. The Rod gives them pretty good physical resistance, battle skill gives them even more. So it's 46 physical resistance. If the enemy has no magic or elite anti-infantry units, they struggle. Supported by characters, you know, think of this like the Vampire Counts, where the characters are very important. The Lord alone is very important. So we're having several of these cheap armies. It's because of the personal sycophant. We build a lot of renowned field characters, rank 20 plus characters as well. Short time. I mean, this is a rank 45 lord, so yeah, you can carry any army. Nurglings are the most effective because the cheapest. And it's still 2600 army. We got 9 armies, 8 have core Nurglings. If we would add another 1 to 2k upkeep, we would not have no economy. You want to use both magic, both lores in Nurgle's army. But Lord of Nurgle is a little bit overall better. While the debt is pretty good because of life stealing. Once you get a Forbidden Rod and some other stuff, you can get power over 100. Soul Blight is useful, Spirit Leech used to have lots of power, you can cast Feather Biuna, occasional Purple Sun. Like I said, you want both lores, one of each. This guy just missing Deadly Onslaught down.
God for deconstruction.
Yeah, I find the Herald better because you don't lose half the experience and then you lose all traits. The Exalted Great Unclean one doesn't have any unique skills. That's really sad. Morse engine. That's a noob drop mods. That's probably the last skill to get on Great Unclean One.
Father Nurgle.
Go renowned and feared, so you don't drown in bad economy. Got battle skills, so you have a strong army. And wizard, so you can carry the army. And then this is the last thing to get. Pestilent Decay, the last thing. This is the most expensive one. Exalted Grand Clean One is already very strong as a fighter. So any of these skills are the worst option first. This is the strongest skill in the game. And then the battle skills. Depending what you play, the wizard skills might be of higher or lower value. But Nurgle, think of it as vampires, you're relying on magic. Map seems kind of small and boring to return for more members to this campaign map. Well, it's a different experience, but yeah. I wouldn't say it's small. I wouldn't say it's don't have the factions that we you know, played for years. You know, that we like and love. Magic is done by a company hero. You could go with that, but try not to rely on stuff like this, and you'll do better. Trust me on this. If your plan is to rely on this, this is like next to no damage. This is sad. It's almost feel like you're going for a cheese strategy because you don't understand the systems of the game to win the battle properly. It does help, but this is the last skill to get. Having options of both lores is incredible. And Nurgle can get one of each heroes in every army.
Nurgle's unclean.
And the Empire fortified a lot of this stuff here. Yeah, the damage is low, you don't want to rely on that. It helps, but there are better skills to focus. It's a very expensive skill to unlock, if you ask me. You need 11 skill points to unlock that one. And it will just benefit one character in the army, one unit. Instead of faction as a whole, or army as a whole. Well, you can argue that it does help army as a whole, but it's not the best strategy.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
The Exalted Great Clean One is a very good fighter. Strong, probably the hardest hitting of Nurgle when it comes to melee fighting. But losing half the experience of the traits and not having any unique skills, that's really, I don't know, disappointing, very disappointing. You lose Locus as well. This thing on the Rotfly with the Locus, with all the being a solid fighter bits, the Great Unclean One in quality level, if you ask me. The Locus alone will fix the stat gap, and this is all the assault stats. Being faster and flying, it's also a big deal. Okay, I'm gonna have to check some in the kitchen. So a short break, boys, before we continue. We're back, boys. So this is gonna be the last battle for now. That seems to be under 2 hours, but considering how much we're doing, it's still a lot. We had the longest turn in this campaign, 3.5 hours. That's what happens when you have a global war, over 20 wars. I'm planning to go to take a walk, and we're going to a restaurant to eat burek. And when I get back home, I'll continue with the second stream today. Right, McConnell. This is pretty much the last stretch of the longest part of the campaign, and then we're just basically just managing what we conquered, 100 settlements, and waiting for the rifts to get the souls to get a Fortress Souls victory screen. I got the hammers, which are really nasty here, but they're outnumbered. It's gonna hurt. You don't have Soul Blight. Gotta make sure we get rid of these guys so that they don't shoot us. They're lacking magic, so we should be good here. They also have a really bad lord, like really bad. I'm not sure what the fuck this point is supposed to be. This is just horrible. This is like a worse version of Master Necromancer.
of Nurgle.
It has the behavior of a Master Necromancer, but it doesn't have any abilities. It's just horrible. Really bad. This is like a... This is wicked than an Emperor Captain, really. As the guy that gets the lantern. Oh, that's pretty cool. Take 5k damage on 46 resistance, that's a lot. Emperor is hit hard. But then no anti-infantry, no magic, so I struggle against these units. These units really get beaten by anti-infantry and magic. This is the worst character I've seen so far in the game. I'm not sure what it is. What is this? What's the name of this? Magistrate? At least Necromancer can get Lord of the Vampires. Necromancer on rank 1 is really bad, but on a higher rank it's solid. Just his counterparts are superior. The Vampire Lords. Why would the Rogue Army spawn a rank 1 Lord? It makes no sense. What the fuck the devs thinking with that? The Rogue Army should spawn with at least a Lord rank 10, especially as the game progresses. I really cannot remember any Lord versus Magistrate. Yeah, me neither. Hey, Tiny. How's the weather? I guess it's nice.
Magotkin Musa. Corrosion. Follow. Nurgle.
It's gonna be a follow-up, so I need to keep dealing damage.
Brave drones.
I think a Spirit Lich upgraded should do more damage, not just more range. Blackdons are nice, especially when they're battle skilled and veterans. I think 2 is quite nice in the army, unless we need like something more out of them, like dealing with powerful factions, powerful armies. We have Poxmakers in one army, the Blackdons in this army. The main army does have quality units. There's no reason really to use anything above Nurglings and characters for most armies in this campaign. What army is this? Alliance of Order, a rogue army. Okay, boys, we're going to save it here. I'm going out, gonna get some food and take a walk. I'll be back later with another stream, probably after 1 p.m, which is in like 3 hours. Thank you for watching and see you then.